Hiya. Hello. I will be just a moment. I am still setting stuff up. I might have started up my stuff a little very later. You are not late. I literally just unmuted myself. I did not unmute my two co-hosts though currently, which is something they did not know, and probably just learned just now. Sorry, guys. I will unmute in a second when I lower the volume of this music here. Make the volume here a bit higher. Start up my face tracking. Gosh, I'm sorry. Whew. Alright. And I will mute everything in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, I'm trying to have enough space on my desk. It's kind of hard right now. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is a good stream. I am a good streamer. You can't tell me otherwise. You are still on mute, so no one knows. Oh, right. The phone. I need to put the phone like this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that, like this. Like that. Oh, gosh. Okay. Zoom in. Let's go. Yeah, you two are muted currently, by the way. Let's go. We did it. Yes. Okay. I'm unmuting you. Hi. Say hello to the chat.
No.
Oh, okay.
There's my response.
Oh, this looks a bit different. So
That was a horrible bong. Old one was better.
Okay,
Yeah,
no, well,
I'm not
hey,
gonna
here's
lie,
the
I
thing.
like the old
Here's the
one.
thing. Something weird happened. Hold on, let me just test this real quick. You are going to see this stuff happening here in real time. This is a thing I found online for these things. So if I try to do a this is what's supposed to happen. My head is supposed to flatten.
Did not flatten your head.
Yeah, no, I don't know why it's happening.
Rigged.
I'm gonna have to
Rigged.
like.
I was robbed, chat. I got robbed.
At least you were
Okay.
able to be robbed.
Yes.
Meanwhile, me, I'm poor.
Well, I'll check it out later. Anyways, yeah, I found some new redeems online. I will be working with these in the future, trying to make them like a bit more Give me a sec to reset. There we go.
I got
A bit
robbed,
more
chat.
usable.
Robbed, I say. I demand a full refund.
Here's a refund.
you-
2 fingers on different hands. I'll give you one guess on which fingers they are.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. I'll get you your refund. All you need to do is just watch the stream for a little while, and you'll get your refund in cheer points. Anyways,
Lies.
boom,
Lies and
transition.
slander.
Wow. I am going straight to the screen share thing now. That way I can set it up like right now. I think this should be a decent setup. Probably. Something like that. Yeah, let's go with that.
Well,
Okay, cool. So,
time to get on comfort game.
right.
So,
So-
Pat, I want you to decide.
Oh.
I can boot up Batman Arkham Asylum. Never played it.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay.
I can boot up and try to finish Metro Exodus.
You're like the huge DC fan. You've never played Arkham Asylum?
I played City and I played Night. I tried playing Origin, could not get through Origin.
Okay, that's fair. Origin was...
Mid.
Asylum is like the only one I actually have not played.
Origin is actually kind of fun. It's a lot less of a...
Origin is
open
fun.
world.
It's getting to the beginning of it that kills you.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Hey,
to be fair, isn't that most Batman games?
Hey, remember how I got reminded twice to hit record?
Did you not record?
Didn't you?
I did now. Hi, welcome to the
bunks were
stream
well
once
deserved,
again.
son.
Oh gosh.
The bunks were well deserved.
We already said
That's what I was saying.
stream once before you hit record, so we're just going to say it again. A lot closer this time. Scuffed.
Oh gosh.
So, but yeah,
Anyways,
I've
yeah.
never played Asylum. I know how it goes because my brother played it. It's still sad how this is like the most successful DC game though. But did you know that the new Suicide Squad, the Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, is being made by the same team?
That's good.
It's
That's
good and not good because
Oh.
the same team also made Arkham Knights, and that game is horribly mid.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So-
let me just-
I'm not in the mood. Let me put up some Arkham Asylum. I am not doing regular trophies because I do not hate myself.
all right, let's go with our Ridley trophies in Asylum.
Probably.
Oh, I think
Look,
that's
look,
actually
look.
our first good look at the crime scene here. Oh wait, hold on. I need to adjust the game capture. No, this game is weird. All right, let's see. So
The
change it
game makes
to
me hate
this.
the profession I want to go into.
Oh gosh. Okay, no. That's,
Yes.
yeah,
this
no,
is
don't
when,
worry
this
about
is
it.
when his suit included the outside underwear.
How do I? Oh, there we go. Boop. Gone from the face of the earth. The Great Ace. Let's go. Oh gosh. So
Hello, Flo.
when we last left off, we got framed or something like that for the murder of our dear friend. I am sorry, Wolf. You won't get to play him again. Probably.
Oh,
Unless-
no. That's fine. I'm currently cringing over something else.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I might have a problem today, boyos.
Well,
I might have a problem today. My brother has a presentation. I can't
Oh,
be
I
my
see.
usual self.
oh, I see.
The thing is that No offense. This is not me trying to weasel my way out of this. But in all honesty, I might just not do this today if you're cool with that. Because I know myself enough to know that I am going to keep going regardless, and and unless I willingly remove myself first, I will be bothering him.
Wait, so like,
I might not be able to stream today.
oh, damn. Okay, that's, unfortunate that we learned that, like, right now.
To be fair, he now just told me. In my defense, he
oh,
just
yeah.
now told me.
I took care of it, Shinobi. I think.
Okay, Wolf, me and you need to have a discussion later. Not on stream, because this unfortunately could damage Akijam. So we need to have a talk later. A talk that's gonna make you want to tear out your hair. Even worse than the Great Ace Attorney.
Okay. Anyways,
But yeah, I have to
sorry.
dip. I'm sorry.
All right. Jeez.
I'll still be in chat. Don't worry.
Okay. It's a bit sudden, but like.
I mean, you
unfortunately,
you just won't be able to. You know.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I know myself. If I'm going to be in an active role in this, I know for a fact that I'm going to get very hyper. I'm going to get very excited.
Well,
and
no,
I will
no, I don't
won't
mean
control
like,
myself.
I don't mean like voice characters. I mean like you still talk to us while you're here.
Oh, yeah. I can do that.
Oh, okay. Cool. All
So
right.
I won't leave, but I'm not going to voice. Which sucks, because I had a wonderful idea for her lock Shomes.
That's unfortunate.
I guess because I won't be able to do the surprise. I was gonna try my rendition of G-Man.
Oh.
Remember what I told you?
Oh my gosh.
Some pretty long and frequent pauses with very obvious breath intakes. I was practicing it too.
I did not guess that. Jeez.
Akijam, there is many plans.
You need a pop.
I am unfortunately using my headphones.
But all right. So unfortunately, no voice lines for you today. That's so me and Wolf are gonna be doing the heavy lifting today. You get to rest your voice,
Say that,
and
I'm actually lifting with dumbbell at the moment.
you get to rest your voice and appreciate the story.
Appreciate's a very strong word.
I was about to say.
Appreciate's a very strong word.
All right. Anyways, let's hit continue. Let's go. Wow. Start playing from this saved game data. Yes. All right. Where were we? History. Kazuma's body discovered not long ago. His body. Oh yeah. So basically, So basically we have been found inside of Kazuma's room. The room was locked. So we've been put under suspicion of killing Kazuma. So Susato wants some answers from us from that. Anyways, let's keep going. No. No! Oh my gosh, I should have stopped at that point, actually. Damn. Kazuma. It was just two short weeks ago.
I am dead. No!
Oh, wait, you actually get to voice him. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble?
Oh, hold on. I just realized I forgot to view the stream on the other end.
Oh, whoops.
Now it's my fault it's gone. You know what? From now on, since he's going to die. Ha 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 ha! Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else did you come to England with me to study?
It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die.
Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. Oh, well. You must be even less of a man. Wow!
That is very hurtful, Kazuma. Especially for the 1800s. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body.
Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you continue, well, for some reason it's saying continue, confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you.
I hope not. I get a feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway.
They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. I heard that the machine is with them.
The machine?
Yes, he joined the mafia when he was really a bad student
Oh,
and thought it
this
was
guy.
Spanish class.
Oh my god. What I want to know is...
I'm sorry for cutting you guys off, but so I'm playing to the beginning of Arkham Asylum. And I'm sitting here like, damn, this really do be old BioShock levels of like early 2000 animations, and I'm like,
yeah.
even for its time, this is amazing animation. And this is a remaster though, but still, it's like I'm very surprised at how well it is, in my opinion. But
That's
yeah,
good. There's a lot of games from that era that somehow managed to like, still hold up. Anyways, where was I? Oh, right. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady?
Oh, yeah, sorry, excuse me. From our faithful judicial assistant Mikutoba, you mean?
I just realized that the volume here might be a bit low. Hold on. There we go. From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away.
No, but if she knew what we've done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this.
I suppose so.
Any doodles, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. Into the trunk. I know it's crap, but you better get in there. You gotta get in there! And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze!
Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Hey, welcome back. Pizza, let's go.
Stop worrying. I am here! I tell you what, why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper?
What?
Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside.
I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We're supposed to be going... Huh?
Sorry.
We're supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. Like who was this voice again?
Me.
Okay.
We leave you at port. Stay quiet till then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer!
No!
Sure.
I'm not a murderer!
Yet you are. Da, you said before. You said you admit everything about crimes. You horrible man.
No, that's not right! I mean, yes, I did stow away on this ship, but murdering my best friend?
No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. You stole my chocolate.
Suzato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there's something I would like to ask of you, too. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Alright, now we get to talk with her. Let's start with Kazuma's death, I guess. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs, they think I did it? You think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Oh, please, Sato-san, you have to tell me. Oh, I have a likely bad invader here. What the heck? I think someone came in with the exact same message as the bot from earlier. Interesting. Alright, anyways, please, Suzato-san, you have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. We don't know how he died. Ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until the expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury, then? That's true, yes. Oh, okay. Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it! Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably, that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin, after all. Well, yes, I was, but... He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. He was waiting outside in his cabin as I have every day so far on his voyage. This morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Suzato-san arrived at his cabin door? I wonder. I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when he managed to get inside, there was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now, I've told you everything that I know. It's my turn to ask you a question. Yes. Alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Oh my god, 2 more. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Whoa. Why are you even on board this ship, Naruto-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No! That would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. What? Headpats. You discovered the headpats, redeem, I see. Oh gosh. Gosh, okay. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. Ah! Another one. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you?
NSFW reasons.
Oh. Entertainment.
You're my entertainment. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself.
Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious.
You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that.
But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer.
Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of the culture development. I suppose you can technically call it a vanguard, but the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes.
Well, no, definitely not. I don't know about this spearhead of culture, though. Are you sure that's England?
Only for the moment.
Oh, I see.
Give it about 100 years in, I think some new country will say, "Screw you, England!" And then everyone will go, "America, F yeah," or something, I don't know.
That's quite some insight from you. Only 100 years? That seems...
I don't expect the British Empire to last much longer.
That seems a bit short still, though.
But on a personal level... Actually, wait. But...
On a personal level.
Oh, gosh.
If you were to become a lawyer, then...
Then... what?
Nothing. Forget it.
Huh? Kazuma-sama is... He was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Why did you want to change it? Have you even seen your last trial? Have you? Fair point. Yes, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then was darker than I've ever seen it before. Suzato-san, I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on this ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact. Alright, last night, what happened? If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night in here, this cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe up there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yes. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed. Well, yes. Oh gosh, what have you done? Made mistakes? I know it sounds unbelievable. Really, I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Really? Miss something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it. Tadato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it! I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there's no one else who could possibly have done this. Come on. Yes, Ma. I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? Can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hand tied, while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen! Well, what do you propose to do, then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how, and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hiya! I forgot about that. What the? That was a Suzato takedown. Suzato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry? Prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to... Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defend yourself in a court of law. Ah, I see. Expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I was really not expecting this to be like only these two characters for like the opening 20 minutes of the game. Seems like it. Jeez, I have to get Suzato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. Hey guys, what do you think the evidence is in this case?
Present the collar pin, you know you have to. It's a staple.
Alright. Oops. I forgot that clicking on the thing doesn't actually present it. I need to press the R button to present it. Alright then. How about that? You can't trick me with something irrelevant like that. Oh. Better try to come up with something more convincing. Otherwise I get the feeling she'll throw me on the floor all over again. The way you're looking at me, I think perhaps I didn't throw you hard enough. No, it was definitely hard enough. Let me show you something else. I have to get Zato's hand to believe me. There we go. Alright, this one. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes, it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep with her. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Yes, of course. Of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe's door before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Thank you, Suzato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? Alright, let's go. Let's go, she believes us now. Tron, she was really easy to convince. Tron? Guys?
We're having a heated debate, don't mind.
Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, cool. Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here, at least. Thank you. So you finally believe me? I'm sorry. No. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. What does she think I am, a magician? For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Suzato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you. Make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Alright, it's investigation time. It's an investigation tutorial. Kazuma, I swear. I will avenge your death. Alright. Oh, hey, it's the, this guy. Let's start with, this. Oh, what do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clarity. Wolf. So, I've been wondering. Actually, you know what? Let me just lower the volume here a little bit. There we go. I've been wondering if you wanted like to take on one of the two roles temporarily, just for a while, because I have been like doing both for.
Oh, sure. Let me just hop downstairs, grab a drink real quick. I kind of forgot considering what happened before this.
Oh, okay. All right. What happened? Oh, shoot. Camflo, do you mean like what happened in the story so far, or did you mean something else? Also, don't mind me. I'm just eating dinner at the moment. Oh, I don't really know. Oh, yeah, no, they're currently having a debate in DMs, it seems. So, yeah, nothing to worry about, I think. Probably some.
No. The other that doesn't have anything to do with that. It's the reason why I was a little late getting prepared today. Remember why I was running late?
Oh, right, that. Gotcha. Alright, anyways, do you want to pick up Ryunosuke or Susato?
Trust me, do not make me do the voice of a woman.
Alright, you get main character sound then.
What voice? Oh god, I wish I could still do that voice. That'd have been hilarious.
Oh gosh.
Give me like 10 seconds to think of a good voice. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two.
Oh my gosh. This is gonna be funny. Alright, let's go. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener for a kimono outfit.
I'm not sure what that sounds like, Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he?
And the mark besides it. What is it, I wonder? It has a sort of brick-like hue.
Yes, you're right. It is the color of brick, isn't it? I have many questions.
Yes, this brick mark is made of brick. This brick color is made of brick.
Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Oh, hey, that's actually where I don't know if the chat can see it, but like in the bottom left where my body is, that's actually it looks like actual Cyrillic characters.
Oh yeah, no, they can't. You're hiding the stuff, but we'll see it during the investigation phase, I believe, if we zoom in on it. Oh dear, that won't do.
Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san?
Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Oh, it's tutorial stuff. We don't have to like pay attention to it that much.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regards, are you? There we go. Oh, you now chat can see the Cyrillic letters now. I'm sure you'll be careful by pressing the buttons B and M. That is a very weird binding. Jeez. Anyways. Now let's
shame there aren't two other letters in between those. The letters D and S.
Sometimes I get disappointed by keyboard standards as well. Anyways, let's investigate all corners of this cabin. That was your...
I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now.
Alright, cool. So we got this, we got this. No, there's nothing... Can't find anything out of place. Can I just... No... there we go. Oh, gosh. There.
Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink.
He must have knocked ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor.
Hey, Cyrillic.
Then...
Wait a minute. I already see a clue. That's a G, that's an O, that's a B, that's an E. That's more than likely actually a V. That's either an L or a B. And that's probably another V. And yeah, so this is clearly probably been altered.
Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it.
I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, wasn't he? Blue Skadoo, we can do! I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. Your penmanship is horrible.
I don't think that's Japanese, Nahoda-san.
Nani? Then what language is it?
He narrated his weeb form. Oh gosh.
I'm not apologizing. I will be the weeb that I am.
It pains me to admit, but I don't know.
It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder?
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I'm kind of curious. Can you actually interact with the that little placard on the wall over there?
Yes. After this exchange, I'm gonna go to that one, see if there's anything there. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing.
London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination.
It looks as though the last entry is incomplete.
Which means what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened. Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue!
Hiya! That's out of the question.
Nah?
Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts.
But what if it's something important? Something related to the case, like where he hid his dirties.
I know you two are together, but you are still not permitted to see his personal secret feelings.
I must know where he hid the illicit things.
The heart of a maiden is sacred. You should know that.
I know nothing. I won't read it.
Good. Poor Kazuma-sama.
I don't like prying into people's personal matters either, unless it's Kazuma's. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important?
Oh right, the plaque.
These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Budio.
It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Does that mean I was being treated as a pet? Kazuma, you forgot to buy me a collar and a leash.
Moving on. What is the collar and leash for?
Reasons.
What first? Wait.
What?
Oh my god,
Why are
they're
you
actually
staring
making
at
the
me?
joke.
I don't have a collar and leash on yet. Yet.
Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet?
You got bonked by Tron, by the way.
On stream, when I did it, it happened the moment Akijam said dangerous object. It was just comedic timing.
I can't decide.
Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. I love this voice I have been giving him. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look! They've all toppled the same way. Upside down.
And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea. Although he's fallen over as well.
Susanoo? That's a bad omen.
I'm thinking it's probably more Poseidon or something like that.
Well, I mean, they're also Japanese. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually did have like a Susanoo statue, which actually is an omen. If you have a deity statue and you're in the midst of travel and it just suddenly falls over. Even worse,
Oh.
it's Susanoo, who is the
Oh.
god of the storms and seas.
Oh, right.
Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once.
Hmm. I wonder if perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think?
I seriously doubt it.
Then perhaps it was you, Naruto-san, in a fit of rage.
I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder?
Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess.
That's rather OCD of you.
She said that she's gonna set back all the books together again. After, I can't. My brother's in presentation. I can't.
Tron,
Look, you have your...
you have an action that says bruh in your messages. You can use that.
I already used all my damn channel points to bonk Akijam. I don't have any more channel
Well,
You
that's a
should
you
have
problem. That's
kept
a skill
bugging
issue.
me.
I
That's a skill
will
issue.
strangle all of you when
That's
come
a
next
skill
session.
issue.
Oh my God.
Just for that? Idler's dying next session.
Yeah, what? Huh?
You act as if that is an issue with me.
Oh gosh.
Idler's
I
dying next
agree with
session.
you. Yeah,
You
she's
act
like,
as if that's a
oh
problem
my
with me.
gosh.
He's a necromancer. You think I care if he dies?
but you know what? That is actually a fair point, Tron, because she was earlier. She was like, "I won't allow you to mess with the crime scene." Literally 5 minutes later, I don't like seeing a mess. Let me rearrange these. Oh gosh. Anyways, we got this here. This is, yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think.
What do you mean, contraptione?
I read about it in a book. I was studying that. I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants.
Really? That sounds almost magical. You were reading a romance novel, weren't you? Shall we give it a little try? Maybe a small short man wearing a green overcoat will come and going oompa, loompa,
Yes.
doompa dee dee.
Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously.
Bing bong.
I suppose nobody comes for our lowly Japanese people.
No, I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy. That's all.
Aw. She's so disappointed. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator, also known as a vent for short. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin.
Oh, that's a good thing because I just broke wind.
You...
I'm not apologizing.
Naruto-san,
Yeah.
you can't mess with the crime scene like that.
Well, then it's a good thing I ate the burrito hours ago, then, isn't it?
That bell is for like calling servants to your cabin, basically.
Think of
Basically-
like the little bellboy, or that one SCP, you
Uh-huh.
literally ring the bell and the butler will come out of nowhere.
Yeah. My guess is it's like a system of cords and pulleys that go like to a central room that has like every single bell, and whenever one of them rings, you can see like the bell for which room rings, so you can just like send a bellboy to there.
Isn't that a little odd? Or do you think that's a rather bit even math joke?
What do you mean? This is hardly the time for a joke, Naruto-san. Our friend is your friend, my friend.
My lover, your friend. Get
Kazuma-sama.
it right, woman.
Kazuma-sama is dead. What do you mean?
Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Oh,
Yes?
oh, if that's the case, then that's a problem. They probably hurt me.
Yes, it would appear so. You're right.
But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside.
Naruto-san, do you have any idea how boats work?
No. All I know is that they sometimes float and more oftentimes sink.
Yes, probably thanks to you.
Well, I mean, I am a dummy, thick lawyer man, and
That's true. I can see why Kazuma-sama liked you. Anyways, perhaps it is so that rain and spray don't find their way in when their seas are rough. Or something like that.
I suppose maybe that's it.
Oh! There he is! There he is!
Where did he come from?
Yes! Let's go! He's here, the man, the legend. Oh my gosh.
Where did he come from? Holy shit!
Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh. Anyways, that's your line. Oh gosh.
Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be a European and maybe homeless.
Oh! How did he...
You've noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious. And tall. Suspiciously tall!
Naruto-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is?
Well, no, I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And is he investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell, but he better stay away from my Lincoln logs.
Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him.
Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited?
By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if tutorial things, you probably know about these. You can press on people to converse with them.
Alright, then I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself.
Oh, because the crosshair represents his side. His side because he, like, specifically only sees what's inside of that crosshair. Oh, please do. Let's go. Here. Oh my gosh. Do you want to take his voice, or should I?
If you give me the voice of a detective, you already know I'm going to have to go hard-boiled mode.
Hard-boiled? Like,
Hard-boiled.
Noir. I mean, we can probably use it interchangeably. Can I? I'm gonna start with it for now, since I.
Very well then. Excusez-moi. Excuse me, do you have a moment?
Shh! This is a critical point in my investigation.
He's weird. Maybe I should leave him alone. He's weird.
Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Greetings!
Jesus.
I hope I wasn't.
What exactly were you doing on Cosmo's desk just now, and what is that on your eyes? Jesus, man. Oh god, the glow! Witchcraft!
Ah, I see. Fascinating.
Sorry, what do you see? Feels like he's looking right through me.
Oh, yes! Zvari! Everything is now clear to me.
No, I hate that guy! I hate him! I hate him!
Everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry? Afghana what?
And now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament.
Oh! Well, at least that part's right.
But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps?
Don't say
It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There's no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary. Huh? You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the Berry-bound occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life, too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceived these eyes.
Just to be clear, you're talking about me, right?
Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name?
I don't even see one person who fits the bill.
So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama.
Nani?
I am
And-
justified in completely hating her. I hope she dies a horrible death.
Look. The guy's a legend. Of course she would believe him first. And you're plotting a revolution too.
She don't even know who he is.
It's shameful behavior, Nahoro-san. Absolutely wicked. No, she knows who he is. She was like really excited to like actually get to talk to him.
Then
So she
she's
definitely knows who he
stupid.
is. Absolutely wicked.
No, listen,
Now explain yourself. Tell me everything.
this is ridiculous and the floor tastes like lint.
I'm justified in hating her. I'm 100% justified in hating her.
How could you do it?
For pity's sake, open your eyes! I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Do I look like I drink vodka?
Oh, forgive me.
And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You're just saying the first thing that came into your stupid head!
Mm-hmm. Ah? But was I not right? Whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you do find yourself in most troubling predicament, do you not?
Well, yes, maybe.
Ha! There you have it, you see. What do you make of that, hmm?
You're an idiot. No, that's my honest. That's my temperament reading that line. You're an idiot.
This ship is... Oh, wait, no, it's here.
This ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure how you call it deduction. It's more plain observation.
Indeed. An observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My
not.
method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right.
I don't think you introduced yourself.
Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. So, it's really you, the actual Sherlock Holmes.
Where's your sidekick, Mr. Obviously Not Watson?
Funny you'd say that.
Oh, fuck it. Nope, I'm out. Bye!
Wait, no, come back.
Back.
I think they're gonna, like, talk about this on the next case, but I might as well say it here. His sidekick is named Wilson. Does that ring a bell?
Wilson!
Yes, that, but also...
It was the butler, dude, wasn't it?
It's... No, it's the guy that got murdered in the last case. Yep. Also, that is kind of Ace Attorney in general. There's, like, a lot of wacky characters. Anyways, the very same.
Can I just say one of my favorite wacky characters is technically from the Investigation series, and his name is The Best.
The Best is a pretty...
He uses his beard as a sweat rag.
Anyways, Sherlock Holmes, the very same. The inimitable, actual Sherlock Holmes.
Do you know this man?
The most famous detective in the world? No, the Sun. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of them.
I haven't. What planet have I been living on?
We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure.
Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this?
Alright, converse. Okay, cool. So, wait, no, that's your...
So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? You don't look like a Leighton to me.
Indeed. I am none other than one and only Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, I see. You're German? Herlock, was it?
No, I have no hair. I have hair. Please call me Holmes.
I'm gonna call you Hair Forehead.
You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication.
Whatever you say, Hair Forehead.
Oh, yes! Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England, especially.
Ah, yes. Here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, parentheses, Sherlock Holmes, close parentheses. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then?
I am not sure where you heard that. I definitely did not leap out of a novel. I'm definitely real, 100%. Indeed, I am.
So does that mean if you're real, if I drop some of this green goo from a certain movie called Who Framed a Certain Rabbit?
No, please don't! Please, I beg of you.
I'm glad you got that reference. And you've read so many of your own stories, you started to think you really are a detective. Jeez, you're loony.
Make no mistake. I'm not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backwards.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit, KM Flow. It's a very good movie where the villain of the series is literally going around and killing off like various cartoon characters by dipping them in the frequency of acid. It only affects toon characters. It's literally horrifying.
Oh gosh.
Backward.
My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine.
You have a biographer, do you? Are you sure it's not a novelist?
Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Oh yeah, there we go.
I'm sorry, I just head-butted my desk out of stupidity.
It's usually like that, like every case is connected kind of deal. And
I know. I love the series, but that was a stretch. That was a stretch. Dr. Wilson!
I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown.
Stop posing, you're not a Power Ranger. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Seriously.
What is a Power Ranger?
Like Dino Power Go suddenly.
Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. Science.
Asia!
Asia. I'm sorry, I was trying to say Asia in English,
Flo?
actual English.
Flo,
but
you are now required to make a clip of that, of Asia.
Asia. What?
Yo.
Anyways, that's your line, I think.
Really? Hontoni?
The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin. All these things are data.
Right. Why do I have a feeling you probably put them in a drawer under your bed?
Actually, in British English, is it like data or data?
It can go either way.
Oh. And a trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. Thank you. Well,
how can you look me in the eye and claim that?
So you see, I have a turn both for observation, for deduction, and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Sholmes. Oh my god.
Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet?
Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow. Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes.
Ah, I see. In other words, you're a big fat phony! I'm in these now because of him.
When I became anxious about Kesma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective, Sherlock Sholmes, was on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruto. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me.
Oh, really? Two facts, you say?
So we are about to see it, but Sherlock Sholmes is not entirely useless. Not entirely useless. We'll see.
Wait, what the hell? This is an interesting thing to appear on my news feed suddenly.
Oh, that.
The mysterious Jewish roots of Yosemite Sam. I am so confused.
That sounds like a clickbait. Let's ignore it. Anyways, that's your line.
Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. I'm sorry, I can't help.
Oh.
I'm so curious.
Don't worry. He's going to explain. He is going to explain his whole deduction to us, and it will completely make sense afterwards.
What two facts were apparent to you when you came to this cabin this morning?
Yes. But first, let us be precise. The two facts in questions were immediately apparent to me.
Yes, I understand, but what were they?
Allow me to illustrate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1. The cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2. The victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance.
Kinda racist. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? See?
Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Assume that I read these out loud in perfect English. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling in their head. For this young man, Russian.
The Russian word is kadrov.
Ooh. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Garderobe. That sounds like the French word for Russian, which is garderobe. Anyway, your line.
Kazuma was Russian, was he?
Initially, I considered garderobe may be the name of the killer, a certain Robert Gard, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. Where you found Mr. Naruto sleeping soundly.
You were just wanting to find his dirty underwear, weren't you?
Quite so! I'm glad you figured me out. I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Honestly, I'm only in it for the underwears.
I'm sorry. I actually had to collect myself for a moment. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Why are you looking at me like this? It's not wrong. Is it?
KM Flo, I love you for your reaction.
Oh my gosh.
Why is it that I'm Russian too?
I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory
underwear out, weren't you? You pervert!
And if my memory serves, those underwears are the traditional underwears of the Russian people. Our school uniform underwears are the traditional underwears of the Russian people. I had no idea.
And I had no idea a detective could get something so incredibly wrong yet be so right.
I took a photograph of the underwear.
Oh God! Stop taking photographs of my underwear.
Oh gosh, I'm light. Oh gosh, I'm feeling lightheaded. Oh gosh. Oh, dear God. I took a photograph of the victim and the message that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. This is actually a serious moment, actually.
I'm sorry.
Oh gosh. Oh fuck. Anyways, that's your line. It's
I'm sorry, I got a headache. Can you cover me for a moment?
Oh, okay.
You need to go get me an Advil.
This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes. Kesma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? Oh, yes. Photograph of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, Bray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all of that? Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Oh, what does that read? Oh, right. Russian words. Certainly, if it interests you. How many I'm not Russian. I don't speak Russian. All right. Time for the deduction part. Oh, gosh. This is where we're going.
Okay.
It is Russian, yeah.
Oh, my God. My head actually hurts from laughing that hard.
Yeah, no, I got really lightheaded for a sec there. Jeez.
Oh, God,
Oh my
that
gosh.
was good though. Hey, I'm sorry, that was his purpose. Like, why are you taking photographs of my underwear?
Look at this photograph.
I took them to check for hidden evidence.
Oh my god. For analysis. Okay, anyways, deduction. We're gonna see his train of thought. Anyways, are you ready to take your lines again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean.
Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in.
Actually, it was the other details I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16.
You seem to be enjoying the lovely character that is Sherlock Holmes, but I need everyone to pay attention to one of Batman's best villains, Kite Man, whose entire shtick is that he flies on a kite and tends to scream out his name whenever he does things. I will go now.
Oh my god.
Oh, I didn't know about that guy. Funny thing is, there's a guy I love called I Hate Everything, who literally has him. It's like, what is his main antagonist?
Anyways, assistance speaking part. Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Villain Bolshevik. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday.
Which is a really unfortunate last name, if I'm correct. Give me one moment. I need to Google that.
Yeah. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered.
Wow,
yeah, no, that looks
that's
nothing
a very
like him.
Unfortunate last name. Holy shit.
Oh gosh. Oh.
So,
gosh.
Bolshevik is literally the Russian word for hogweed.
Oh. Oh dear.
It's also a pun, because of course it is an ace attorney, on a type of borscht made from hogweed.
Oh, I see. Also, can I don't think it's gonna be in this stream, but you're in for a surprise. Anyways, since when it was, it sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the fire. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that good... Words! Hold on. To realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you. Villain Bolshevik.
No, how could it be me? I don't even look Russian! I mean, look at this guy! I don't have a beard and a mustache!
Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well.
I'm not a mimic. Please.
And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more?
Well, that's because I'm a stowaway, you dumbass.
What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower.
Little do we realize there are 16 bricks in here as well.
Ah, yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all of those particulars in the article. Everything is a mimic as soon as the Sphinx shows up. Oh, shit. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually have brief interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder?
And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan?
Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan.
Where even is it anyway? Is it next to Uzbekistan? This Afghanistan place, where is it?
Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction.
I can't read, I'm illiterate.
Oh, don't worry, just look at the pictures. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby.
The only pictures I see... How did you already publish the underwear?
Oh, you weren't meant to see that. Give me that for a second. Rips out the page.
I have so many questions.
And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. Well?
I said on the back, I guess you didn't hear me.
Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, I don't think I saw it. Alright, let's examine it. Oh.
Ooh, pretty! This is interesting.
Have you found something relevant, Naruto-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks, it might be in... There's a masturbation joke here, isn't there?
I can't read a single word, I'm afraid.
No, nor can I, but look at... There really is. Perhaps about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? And how someone by the name of Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen... That's not...
Wrong time period. She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you?
I don't know. I can't make any sense of it.
Ah, I'm glad you've noticed this article. Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents.
Oh, thank you! He pops up everywhere, this shows.
Next up, I will pop up in your mind. It's a little magic.
I have too much dirty thoughts in here, get out!
Oh, wow. I must take pictures of this.
No!
It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears
Are
from
you
Shanghai.
kidding me? Her name is Prima Ballerina.
I don't think that's her name, actually. I think it's just a title. During
Even still.
During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova.
That's not much better. Wait a minute, Pavlova. Oh, God! Dang it! The last name! Pavlovian conditioning! Really? Ugh. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? You don't know the half of it.
It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles.
Hold on, I actually need to look how much that is real quick. Give me 1 second, cover me.
You probably have to like arrange it for like the time period as well, adjust for inflation and everything. But they're probably gonna tell us. Not much.
Wow, so if we're going by current value, that's $267. Well, that's not a lot of money. Now I need to look up the actual value.
Oh my gosh, let's see. I have no idea, but I'm not sure. It must be an unbelievable sum of money. Ah. Oh, that's your line, by the way. Once you're done.
$20,000.
Okay. Okay.
But even
yeah,
still,
that's
just seeing the one of like current value, $200. Well, that ain't much.
okay. Yeah, no, that's kind of decent, I guess, especially for the period, for the time period.
Although, funnily enough, diamonds are actually pretty much worthless because.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I literally was a lover of geology when I was a kid. I actually went rock hounding. If you know what that is, it's literally going around and going in areas that have high mineral deposits and actually getting like gemstones, various minerals. I actually have pieces of rubies and emeralds because of the fact that the state that I live in, it is such a weird state that we have a crap ton of different types of gemstones that you can find here. But yeah, diamonds are literally one of the most common things to find. The only reason why they're worth so much is because every single diamond mine is owned by one of 3 companies, and they all work together to artificially inflate the value.
Of course. Ah. Anyways.
Don't you love monopolies? Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. That means she's cheap.
Shiny. That's the tiara is the proper. The tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It was seen the director is
pronouncing any kind of word. Talk to me. I
Gotcha.
don't know how to speak the language, but I at least know the accent.
Gotcha, thank you. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. I love those
Yes,
diamond-tipped
I'm not
drills you see every now and then. Yeah. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss
Flo,
Pavlova.
you don't know the half of it. Those diamond tipped drills, you want to know how much those diamond tips actually cost? Because it's so weird. The diamonds that are on those drills, to make about, I think say about a cubic foot of it, $25. All it takes to make the diamonds.
Oh! No, 25. 25
US dollars.
That is the price it should be, technically. But because all of because pretty much every diamond is like we can just make diamonds. It's wild, yeah.
Yeah, because diamonds is literally nothing more than just compressed carbon.
Yeah,
Granted,
it's like
it's carbon that's compressed in a way that's different from coal, but it's still the same element. I mean, for God's sake, my grandfather, well, both grandfathers really, were miners in West Virginia. It's surprising how often they would find things other than coal. They found fossils. One time they actually found a diamond, which was interesting, but yeah, it's common as crap.
Oh. Yeah, it's gosh, okay. You gotta love companies that like diamond. Oh yeah, no, we're talking about diamonds. Because Diamond Tiara, which is apparently worth a lot, except not really, but anyways. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain.
I'm pretty sure we can find it in a pawn shop.
Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country?
It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. You have no idea how accurate that is.
Oh my god. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naroda. Oh my
Make
god.
jokes.
Make jokes, god damn it. Anyways, we might as well just check this as well. So like, oh, we can't actually like, we can't actually select anything on this picture. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. Is there anything in the back? Just these. Ah, these must be remnants of the glue you used to stick the paper seal in the wardrobe. Step back, alright. Anyways, that's your,
I keep forgetting that I have the, press.
Oh, yeah.
I keep forgetting that I have the press button thing to activate it instead of just normal. So,
right.
That's right, it was pulverized rice.
Pulverized rice.
Yes, I pulverized some of the rice from my evening meal, even though it broke my heart. Wow, you're a poor bastard, man. Holy
Broke
shit.
your heart? What do you mean?
Remember, I'm a stowaway on this ship. Wow, you really were a dog!
Okay, that's actually kind of, yeah.
Even
Oh
a couple of grains of rice could have meant the difference between life and death. Jesus, man. Jesus.
Kazuma-sama was really abusive, wasn't he? Oh my.
I got off on it, though.
It must have been awful for you. But I have some glue with me, as it happens. You're welcome to use it this evening.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yay. A poor dude, jeez. And Kazuma just, like, didn't even freaking leave him anything, jeez. Cast your eyes over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret.
It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two.
Alright, and this next thing.
Before we started talking, or loosening lips, you were examining Kazuma's desk and underwear, weren't you?
Kazuma? Oh, yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all?
Other than his underwear.
Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text.
I like that quill pen. Well, not pen, calligraphy pen, brain fart, fountain pen.
Oh
There
yeah,
we
no,
go.
it looks really nice.
I would actually kill to have that. I need a new fountain pen, actually. I like practicing
Wolf?
calligraphy, and the
Wolf,
one I had is
Wolf,
still-
were you the one who killed Kazuma?
Maybe.
Alright, we got him, guys.
All right. Don't worry,
that's
guys.
a wrap.
I'll come back eventually.
We solved the case. Thank you for joining.
London Diary. Cosmo's keeping the notes of the trip. But I don't think you should read his hypocrite. 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 It could upset people and have you getting judo
Wait.
throwed.
Oh wait, did Tron actually leave? Oh, okay. Tron actually left. Oh, I didn't. I just noticed. Oh well. That's
Sad
fine.
face.
Could upset people. Tragic, and something you have to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading.
You mean you've read it already? How many languages do you speak?
It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese.
Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is! Susato-san, are you going to judo throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean?
Hypocrite! Life is so unfair and full of hypocrisy.
Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details.
Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese.
A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado, nado. I trust you're suitably impressed.
You literally just know how to say hello. Well, you know how to say goodbye, a type of tree, nado, which is literally just nod. God damn, you're...
But this diary is littered with complicated-looking characters, of which I can read precisely none.
This isn't really a laughing matter. So what was all that showing off about before then?
If you'll be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read
Hypocrite! Hypocrite!
I'm much obliged, my dear madam. Final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound.
A whistling sound.
These are very deep waters. Pray go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring to the lattice here on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin.
Yes, the adjoining cabin. Oh, sorry, I broke wind again.
Oh, gosh. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. Do you have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writings in this diary have piqued my interest.
The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. And if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold.
Oh, I suppose you're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to?
Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence the truth will become clear soon enough.
Do you think, perhaps, that I could go with you?
No, that would be somewhat complicated.
Nani? Why?
A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer.
Oh, right.
After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter, no?
Still your line.
Trying to turn into a question. I'm sorry, I can't tell if someone's knocking on my door or in the apartment next door.
Oh, I see.
Cover me for that, because
Okay.
that is literally confusing me. I need to check that out.
All right.
There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever you do mean. I have no real recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. You must be joking. You just said it! Only a moment ago! Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing.
Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really.
So, what, were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are.
Well, anyway, that was then, and this is now.
What do you mean?
What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate.
Now he's just being plain rude.
And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name.
Naruto-san, what are you just standing there for?
Huh?
We must go and investigate in the cabin next door as well.
Aren't you forgetting something? What about these?
So no way I can... After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate?
As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part.
I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea.
The situation doesn't look good for me. There are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can do to find a way out of this. And bring the real culprit to justice.
Alright, more examination. We are almost done with everything here, I think. Let's see. Got a wall scroll.
Seigi. Japanese word for justice. The brush strokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma.
Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can. I was not about to make the I guess, yeah, I guess the jokes write themselves. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on this ship? Are you going to bring that up, are you? I can't win. There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama. No! Oh gosh. Let's see. We got this. It's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate at a table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right, so he didn't touch it. Oh, I feel like that's important for later. Which meant all the more for me. Oh, no, does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. This. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had worked very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. I think... Yeah, I think the last remaining... Oh, wait, no, the trunk. What did I miss? Guess back... when did... Oh, right, then. Let's see. Shoot, what did you miss? Let me think. Well, Wolf currently is, away from the keyboard, so I'm taking over for everyone for the moment. Otherwise, we have finished talking with Herlock Sholmes. He has read the journal. Well, actually, he hasn't because he can't read Japanese. Susato actually read the last lines. There was something about like a whistling, and a speckled band dropping from the ventilator drill. Everything I'm for diamond tipped drill converted. Oh yeah. So basically, we talked about that. These last lines are in the court record, actually, I think. So there we go. Examine. You can hear a faint whistling sound. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. So that's pretty much everything in here. And yeah, so now we're just like investigating the rest of things. So the table looks undone. There's like a plate and a chicken on the floor. We ate the chicken the other day. Kazuma did not. And there's a suspicion that there might be some clues in the room next to this one. So after we're done like investigating in here, we're going to be investigating in that other room. Anyways, that's a very large traveling case, isn't it?
Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me.
Memories? What do you mean?
Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case.
Ah, yes, I see it says this way up in Japanese.
Which, in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over. Then I was tossed on the floor in here.
Oh, here. Your story isn't as romantic as it sounds.
Well, it was less painful than a Susato takedown, that's for sure.
Oh gosh. It wasn't too romantic. I mean, did I? Okay, yeah, no, it's oh, hold on. Ah, there we go. The wardrobe. It's some 2 weeks since you set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruto-san?
I think living isn't quite the right description.
Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting, making this voyage in your own secret hideout.
The trouble was I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception.
But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out there in the cabin.
No, sadly not.
And I think the last thing we need to check out is the door then.
Excuse me.
What?
I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Would you mind if I investigated a little outside?
Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it's not true, I see.
Sorry?
The criminal asking prison guard to help him escape. Very funny.
We're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping.
Yet! You stay in this cabin until next port. Then it is up to Hong Kong police to decide what they do with you. You stay.
Alright. There's no point trying to appeal to this man's better nature, that's for sure.
Who's talking then in thick? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, wait, huh? Some wilder. Oh. Thank you. I'm not really confident with that voice, but thank you. When I went for help and the crewman forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed.
It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy. And it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there will be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense and all up and down in my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There will be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Oh, let's go! Oh, let's go! Oh, look over there. The crewman, do you mean? He wasn't there before, was he? That's what I thought. Why don't we try talking to him? Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again. I suppose I could try. It's... You're going to recognize this guy, I believe. Is that... Is something wrong, Naruto-san? Oh, no, it's just that the crewman's standing by the door. can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Yes? What can I do for you? Wait a second. I recognize that face, but it can't be. It is! I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. If it qualifies to big Russian guy, this crony guy. In less than 1 minute, it's well right. I'm thank you. It's I'm trying to get better at doing these distinctly enough. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board this ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. Never expected to see this man on board, but perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Special orders. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I'll keep doing my best. So, what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? I'm so sorry. Huh? This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. Huh? It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asuki-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How could that even have been a possibility? I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Ah! Hello, hi. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. Words that exist. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated. Obviously, we couldn't give Asugi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board. From morning until night. Every day. But I never imagined it would happen here. Inside his own cabin. Not here on the first class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment. And Asuki-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all that I can do to help now, just say the word. Okay, we can ask him for permission to investigate. Let's go. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Of course not.
We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door.
Yes, so...
Oh, wait, sorry, wrong voice. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin.
I'm sorry.
What?
You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. You moved to even touch the handle to the cabin door. That stormy-looking seaman right there would surely snap your neck in two.
I suppose I'm not just a story now. You think I'm a martyr as well?
Would it be possible to give me something to work with, you think? I'm going to need something persuasive.
What do you mean?
If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to.
But I don't see how... There may be a way.
What?
Really? Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruto-san, by presenting me with a piece of evidence you already had in your possession.
Evidence?
It's just the same as when you're in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Oh, I think it's tutorial time. Yep. It's like the prison panel choose some evidence that the inspector has could use. Evidence that would give us a reasonable, viable reason. Alright, yes, I think I know what we can use. Let's see if I can present things. Alright, cool. So, back. Get the present button, and I guess it would be this one, right? Because of the thing from the other side of the room.
What's that?
It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in this diary.
Strange? In what way?
He wrote what looks like some kind of speckled band dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? That is strange.
Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is...
Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it?
You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. Oh wait, no.
The ventilator clearly joins to the vent... Words!
That's right. That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was.
Alright then.
Huh?
Can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. Captain has given me strict order to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you.
Really? You're willing to do that? You're willing to do that?
Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though.
But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders?
I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line, if that's what it takes to convince the captain.
How large is a vent a person could fit in? I mean, there's like a grid that's like fused to it. I don't think people would be able to pass through the bars.
After all, I failed to keep Azuki-san safe. This is the least I can do.
Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruto-san. Just like move and we can leave. Move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. Cool. We can now move outside of the room. Let's go. Woo! Oh, it's only 7:48 a.m. here. Jeez. Phew. Finally out of that cabin. I should probably save real quick. Freedom! No. Poster check. Alright, let's go. Stretch. Is it really sealed, the vent? Well, not exactly. It has like space in it. It's just that a person would not be able to go through it, I think. Wow. And hydration. There we go. Finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out there than I thought it would be. You know what? Give me a sec. I need to check something. Ooh. Oh, I see. So, as it turns out, Wolf might be a moment still. I will keep holding down the fort for the both of them. Alright. Yeah. Oh gosh, my voice is gonna be killing me tomorrow. But that's fine. All for the stream. It's less spacious out there than I thought it would be. This is the most luxurious accommodation. I should probably click in. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on his study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? Oh, that must be awful. There's another guy there. Oh, look over there. There's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous. Even if he's sitting down. The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodations. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose. Like, people in handcuffs? Oh, the sun. You look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And even since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pity look. Should we examine the place a little bit? Or do you think we're gonna just be intercepted by this guy over there? I'm gonna try. Ah, a trap for catching mice. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something at this bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called. Cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. You can't eat it, Naruto-san. Trap would snapshot your finger. Would snapshot on your fingers. Really? But I suppose you're right. I am so freaking hungry. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Who are you? I'll find a little snack for you later. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop.
Oh, this I have to see. What are you doing? You mustn't touch it. But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you are to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop. This ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. Okay, let's see. Here. Oh, there's a map. This looks like a plan of the SS Beria. It shows each deck. Look. Beria is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skin hull. What a marvel of engineering. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruto-san. It is? Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan? Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Right. I mean... Well, I suppose so. I can't argue with that. That's a huge book on top of the table there. There's a pen next to it. Yes, that looks like the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Triple layered ship. Yeah, triple layered hull ship. So it's basically like you try to break the hull while there's another hull right behind it or something like that. I don't know. I don't know ships. The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. Ah, you wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Ooh. And nothing. No reactions at all. I thought you might appreciate the compliment. I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruto-san. Even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is supposed to be blank. Presumably, that means there was nothing to report. Oh. I'll talk to him real quick. Excuse me, but could I ask you something?
You little stowaway murderer!
That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You little third-class lady's maid!
Seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Suzetto-san.
I am not sailor! My mother gave me name! I am Senior Crewman Beef Stroganoff!
Phew. Best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Alright, let's talk with you. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area.
Here we are, the finest part of Beria steamship. For very important persons.
What sort of very important persons?
Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret. Many important persons. That is why I'm always guarding this place.
Gosh, that's amazing.
But so how I let stupid stowaway inside? I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal.
Thank you? Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait a second. Hold on.
Wait. Oh. That's weird. My stream has paused. Did the streams pause for anyone else? Did the stream pause for anyone else? What happened? I don't know. I think my stream paused. I have like the stream opened on the side. That's how I can see if anything's wrong and also how I can read chat. And the stream kind of like paused for a sec. Maybe I paused it myself. Maybe. Nah, that's my bad then. Anyways. And hiccups every now and then, but I think I see. Is anyone else having that actually? Like any stream hiccups and stuff like that? Might be important to know for my next streams for me to like figure out ways to make stuff run more smoothly. Alright. If I may, I was wondering. I should probably. Is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied?
Duh.
Suzeto-san? Suzeto-san, did you understand that? It sounded like, I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. Genius.
It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation.
Huh? I think it's just me and Mischief present right now. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, we've got some people in here in chat. But yeah, I see. Well, it sounds like there's somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's?
His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He's very important Western gentleman.
Western gentleman?
Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy.
How can you be so sure about that?
Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly students from insignificant Far East Island.
That was harsh. Can you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard?
That is not your business.
Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now and I've been in Cosmo's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin. I even felt like there was anyone there. Well, presumably since this gentleman is occupying one of the first class cabin, he must be rather important. Is that right?
That is not your business.
Okay, let's keep going. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff?
Duh, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in. Get out.
I wonder, can you tell us anything about last night at all?
It is sad about student boy.
Were you on watch last night as well?
Of course.
And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual?
Niet!
Suzeto-san, did you understand that? It was clearly, no. It was clearly, no.
I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all.
And you didn't hear any strange noises? Or sense anything was wrong in some way? He's looking shiftily. Okay, that's good to know.
I said no!
Sorry! Sorry. Not Not so sure. Could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there.
This is enough. Cannot say more now.
Oh,
It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin.
yes, alright.
Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Or as English say, when the pig fly.
Yes, I understand. Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. Alright, time to get the ship Chronicles, I guess? Look on top of the table here is really huge. There's a pen with it, that too. Okay, yeah. Sure, that's the ship's log. We read that. Shall we have a look through it? We read that as well. Looking away. The writing's so neat. We read that too. You wouldn't expect to... Yeah, we read that too. Anyway. Look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Oh yeah, we read that too. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, wait, was there... No, there's not anything here. Lights. No. The door. Guess there's the door. That's the way to the second class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it. Just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. No, I started it with my talk of running away. There's no way I could run away while Kesma's death remains a mystery anyway. Okay. I guess... Let's... go here? This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can... Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our queries. How annoying. Ah! What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside.
Oh, stand aside. I am about to break the door down.
Mr. Sholmes!
I shan't be stopped. When the fate is on me, I revel in the kicking doors off their hinges.
Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted.
It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What brake can I kick?
I will keep a screenshot of that for the other two. Okay, there we go.
What brake can I kick?
I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Wah! 9th of January, SS Beria, first class. Cabin number 2.
Who are you? Who are you?
Who is the gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream.
A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin.
True. This old man does appear to be the only person in here. In that case, who just screamed?
Get out! All of you! Now!
Not him again.
Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylet, I believe?
Yeah, he's back. Don't worry, Actually, I think he might be starting to, like... Maybe it's soon? Maybe it's soon. I know, we're gonna be introduced to, like, a new mechanic in this game, where this guy actually shines as an important kind of character.
Yes, that's me, and you are...
I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt.
No.
I am a great detective amongst great detectives. One who adorns the cover of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely.
The man uses that magazine like a business card. The Russian assassin! Oh.
A detective? I do not trust detectives.
We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. There wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case?
What? Don't be stupid! How could anyone fit in this small truck like that?
Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk.
Don't look at me. What? Oh my! Did you see that, Mr. Naruto? Did you see that, Mr. Naruto? Yes! The case just shook.
Leave! Now, otherwise I'll call the steward.
Gosh, my throat. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylet. There's no doubt about it. The strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before the burly sailor returns. Oh, we can just examine the place. Herlock, maybe later. Yeah, I wasn't really going for a Russian accent here. I was mostly kind of like trying to do like a full deep voice kind of thing, like but yeah, maybe I should try to take it easy for a little bit. Also, Herlock Sholmes, what are you doing in here? What? Okay. You know what? Yeah, I don't... I'll just ask you. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes?
You need only address me as Sholmes.
That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in here? There.
Why, I was resting, of course.
Resting?
Indeed. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service.
Oh!
It would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken?
Well, no, actually, you're spot on, for once.
Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylet, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians.
Right.
Can you imagine how the Russians will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it?
Oh, yes, yes, please, please.
Well then, what you're about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case.
This, right here, this moment, this new thing, I'm really hoping it starts here, because this new thing is one of the reasons why I love this series, why I've loved this series so far. Even besides all the absolute insanity that's happening in there. It's time. Let's go!
This man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you.
Oh, wait, no, I don't think it's right there right now. It'll get there soon. Don't worry.
What?
Welcome back. I hope you're doing well, then.
I'm doing well. What I had to deal with, though, let's just say I had to go down.
Yeah. That must have been really unpleasant. So, gosh, how do I summarize what happened? You might have to lean closer to the mic as well, by the way. So we are in the next room over now. And when we entered in, we heard like a scream coming from this room. And there was also like a box that just shook in this room. And there's this one guy here called hold on, let me check the first record. There's gotta be the name here. Grimsby Roylett, an older Russian gentleman traveling on the ship. So...
I have many questions. I'm not going to ask any other than this one right here. Why is he holding scissors?
That's a good question. We are going to figure it out because, Sholmes is currently doing his great deduction, and this introduces a new mechanic in the game, which I absolutely love. You'll see in about a second, hopefully. Lots of nonsensical bullshit happened, yeah, essentially. If there's anything that I missed, I'll let you know as it becomes relevant. Anyway, so now Sholmes is saying that like this guy is hiding something, and he's about to like deduce what it is that this guy is hiding. I tried to make a voice for Roylett. Right here, that's his name, right? I keep forgetting. Yeah, I was trying to do a voice for Roylett, but it kept making me cough because I cannot do that voice without hurting my throat.
Give me Roylett, comrade.
Oh, there we go. Let's go with that.
From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness?
Oh, wait, do you want to take Ryonosuke again as well?
I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you. Or anyone.
That's right. And Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially in first meeting, but I once read it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all of the evidence. It biases the judgment. You should probably read your own goddamn books.
Shit! I must have complete silence. No,
That's
Sholmes. That's Sholmes. I'm sorry. He moved.
Did you like my Russian impression? I must have complete silence.
Oh, it sounded exactly like me. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that?
Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Rowlett, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions.
What mean you?
Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you are about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn, you are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not?
Oh, Narrow-san! I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes.
That was a great deduction.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot I didn't have his
Yeah,
voice
it's
anymore.
fine. Considering I was gone for like 20-30 minutes, I don't blame you.
Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
What? What's ineffable twaddle?
I'm gonna use that word from now on, twaddle.
Oh, yes. I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, and now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deductions firsthand. This is like a dream come true.
Stop fanboying! Girling!
Thank you.
I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roylock's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right!
How could you?
How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say?
Oh,
Is it here? Please tell me it's here.
Very well, then. I shall elucidate. Shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions.
no.
So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together.
But there is no train here.
Yes! It's here! The great deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Old man's identity.
So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Royland. Obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand.
No, these are just my beard-cutting shears.
Now, we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, staring us right in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport.
Damn it, I shouldn't make jokes.
Now, moving on. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylet?
It is magnificent. Look at the lustrous sheen.
Damn it, I can't look away. It is
You will be
pulling me in.
blinded. Here, let's get a closer look. Embrace the fluff.
Ah! Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylet. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Villain Bolshevik Flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand? conclusion and revolutionary.
Yes, you are wrong. Here, let me hide you in box. And now I make my getaway.
Now, as for my second conclusion, you are at this very moment on the. Yeah, there's a lot that doesn't match with the face. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there! Oh yes, Mr. Roylet. Thinking unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see.
No!
And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth.
The eyes do not speak, though.
The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. Proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case.
Oh no, he's going to find my magic panties.
It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare.
No, there's no bear.
Show us all of these bare undergarments.
No, my future in magic. I refuse. My magic panties must remain hidden.
What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps. One slight enough to fit therein.
But don't be absurd. A lady could not fit in case.
And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? You careless Kuda betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can be equally found in the pages of this newspaper, where there is another most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page, renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion.
You like to hear yourself talk, comrade.
Your crime is that of abduction.
Niet.
You can't deny it. My deduction is infallible, and according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova.
Pavlovian. Never mind.
Conclusion: kidnapping of a young ballerina. Thus concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky!
You are a dumbass. That's not even Russian word.
Susato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it?
Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholm's brilliant deductions, you know?
It's full of holes is what it is.
But that did seem a little different somehow.
Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. A word, please.
Pray, what can I do for you?
It's about your deductions. Would you mind?
Not at all, go on.
Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other!
Yes, I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylet does look more like this man than you do.
That's not the point.
And another... Oh, wait, no, that's you.
And another thing! The part about him abducting the ballerina!
Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, their case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman.
Not just at first glance, it is too small, you ninny! You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child in that case, even if you pushed really, really hard!
Oh, and one more thing.
I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she?
You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15.
No, I didn't know. How could I? Also, that just further proves my point. Unless they're a third of that age, how are they fitting in that thing?
Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Why did she say it like that? Jeez.
Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe.
I swear to God, if you say she's a contortionist.
Oh, that's worse! A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their body.
Vinegar?
For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case.
Fuck off! No!
Oh,
Yes, contortionists can fit in cases, but there has to be a few things in mind. You still have to account for the aspect of the mass of the individual. If this is a 15-year-old Russian woman, yes, it is theoretically possible that they could fit in there. The only issue is if they weren't going to do so, not only would they have to contort their limbs to literally be snug against themselves, they would more than likely actually cause internal damage.
Well, you see, she has been using something called an enemy stand.
Oh dear, you might be thinking of a contortionist.
Seems we got a bizarre adventure going on here.
You might be thinking of a contortionist in the circus, Mr. Sholmes.
This whole thing is turning into a turnabout big top.
Oh no!
Turnabout big top, you say?
So, some clown with weapons appears from the wall. Mo just jumps out of the freaking case. My man's sounding like Austin from Game Theory.
Don't even tempt me. I actually can do clown voices pretty well. I will gladly do Mo.
Mr. Naruto, something occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his power of observations are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter, almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention, his logic that seemed a little off.
Your idea of a little, and maybe a little off itself, Miss Susato.
It's just one or two keywords in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think?
Switch some keywords in his deductions, eh?
Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction.
Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind.
Bullshit!
At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me.
At least we can agree on that.
Ah, and you, my good fellow.
Nani?
Take a moment to look at your wrists.
My wrist?
Ah!
Oh, wait.
What? Where are your handcuffs?
No!
I felt it may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction.
I don't believe it!
Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. You are a marvel.
I swear to God, if you pull out a headband.
And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished.
I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. Now allow me to use my Kagebunchi no Jutsu. Yeah!
So let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. So, basically, course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Basically, this is like a new kind of mechanic in this place. Man, Sherlock Sholmes has like a full like deduction to do. And his deduction is gonna have like spots that are kind of a miss a little bit. And what you have to do is like observe the surroundings to try and correct what he's doing. And it is really cool because like all the presentation for it is like really fun. So let's see. Obviously, what catches in first place. I'm not gonna repeat everything here.
It is good day to be rushing.
Ding. Copious beard. Oh.
Oh my gosh, that's Sasha. Okay, who touched my gun?
I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though.
It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Rowlett either.
Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is...
Wrong.
Let's try to switch a keyword here, Naruto-san. See if it helps matter.
Alright, but how?
Alright, so this is tutorial stuff, but like that is a new mechanic, so I'll at least like let this one play out. I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Rowlett.
I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on.
Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better,
Then what?
then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruto-san.
Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Rowlett really going to use those enormous cutting implements of doom for?
Alright, so you get to like look around stuff.
Mustache.
Mustache, yeah, cool. There's a thick hat. Can you like really pick out the thick hat? It doesn't seem like there's a lot of stuff here. Code buttons, whatever. But you can move around.
Wait a minute. Wait
What
a
is it?
minute. Why does he have that right there?
I wonder.
Don't tell me this person's really the fucking ballerina.
What the? What's this?
It looks like a cascade of stunning golden lights.
No, no, no! The color is not the point! The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Rowlett's head? And how is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair?
You know, there's a thing called a. You know, there's this thing that Americans
yes.
call a mullet, I believe.
Oh God, no! Those haven't even been those haven't even been invented yet. Accursed mullets!
Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly
Fun fact, the term
surprising.
mullet wasn't actually put into usage until the late 1990s.
Oh, okay, that's interesting to know. There's like
But
a
something's definitely not right here.
oh yeah, so now we have to present it.
Yes!
Yes. So now you get to do the cool thing.
You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport.
Indeed. You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose.
Bullshit.
Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man.
You're not a man at all. You're a woman! And judging from the length and sheen of your luscious hair.
One still very much in her youth.
Oh no!
If only I'd managed to cut off mine hair, no one would have suspected.
The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter.
Oh, wait, no, that's stuff we haven't already read. No further clarification. Is the article about the revolutionary. Black.
Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you?
Do you see the villain?
What? Why are you staring at me like that, chat?
Yes, it was a surprise, Naruto-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Sumimasen?
You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room, deducing the facts with Mr. Shades.
I'm just doing what we agreed upon. I'm not having fun. This is strictly business.
Yes, I understand. Say no more.
Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' bullshit. Let's not even call it abduction. Bullshit, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now.
No, that's true. Even that Mr. Royalette is actually a woman.
Exactly! He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary.
I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now.
Hi.
Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them.
For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about
A young woman.
in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best!
Alright. Now we have to present evidence, and it would probably be this one.
Yes!
The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina!
That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name.
Oh god, no, I can't do girl voices!
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
I can try, but I can tell you now it's gonna be horrible.
Just keep the voice you're doing right now until she removes her disguise.
Yep.
Yes, because your true identity is that of Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina.
Are we gonna make you talking her voice?
Miss Nikolina Pavlova.
Stabbed. In the hat. Oh god.
Ooh, I like her.
It's a pretty cool design. Just like a hook hair.
Alright. Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah.
Try.
You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But
Oh,
please,
so
I beg you.
scared.
Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone.
Tsundere!
More like cold dairy, whatever.
Kudere.
Ooh, did it. Kidnapping of a young ballerina.
Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime.
And actually, do you want to take Sholmes now?
I'll take Sherlock, yeah.
Yeah.
And the proof of this crime, over there! Oh, yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes freeze. And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very own eyes. Yes, that traveling case.
This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes, and she's very pretty too. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well.
No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix this great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Neroda-san. You like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sheldon?
Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to.
Alright, now we get to, like, look around. And
hello,
I think
Tiara.
we found it! I think we found it! Oh my gosh. That was barely hidden, like, Sholmes just had to, like, just look a little bit to the right, and it would have been there.
Goggles make it hard to see.
Wow! Look at this dazzling tiara!
Those are clearly not diamonds. The thing in the
never
center is technically the one in the center could technically be a blue diamond, which those are rare. Those are worth a shit ton.
Oh, that's probably why it's actually worth this much.
Okay, then that I can understand then, because blue diamonds are really freaking rare.
Not one on hiding evidence.
Not one with a -5 modifier.
Oh my god. I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds? Oh, Naruto-san, try it on.
What? Me? Isn't it usually women who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful.
Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I'd seen it somewhere recently.
Alright, time to present.
Yes!
Frank!
The proof of your crime is surely this tiara!
I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the ballet. Is it not?
You might have to raise your voice
Get
a
bit
little
closer.
bit. Yeah.
I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet. Is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summation, $200.
The true crime you have committed is theft!
Oh, no!
Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you.
Stop bullying the nice lady!
I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone.
Mood! Fucking mood!
Oh gosh. But I did not steal the tiara. The tiara was a present from, how do you say, an earl of Russia.
Earl, yes.
An earl of Russia. It belongs to me.
This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely.
Mood!
Alright. I will tell you everything. There's no point to hiding it now.
Come, let us not be so hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery? What do you mean?
You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me. We are not so well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless Kudadol, I don't know how to say that. I can't speak.
Kudai. Kudai.
Kudai?
Kudai, yeah.
Kudoi betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the very shelf behind you.
He's completely changed tack with his deduction now!
I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances. Don't you?
Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all of this? It's just a wild guess, surely!
Oh. Do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open the case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yes, that's true, but still. Miss Pavlova certainly has her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself.
Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area, where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
I agree. That's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookshelf.
Her eyes are going to the statue.
It's the statue! We can select the statue. Small picture. No. It's actually this.
Yes!
The rules of passage.
Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage! Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Are you telling me she has a dog in there?
I don't remember if
Inside
it's a
that
dog.
case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this here vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents to you.
No, I forgot that one.
It's alive!
As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. But no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord.
Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case.
There we go. Wah!
Is the last
It's the
item
last
listed
item
forbidden vessel
listed as forbidding the vessel passage. Pet!
Hold on. We'll do it on a count of three. I'll do you do Naruhodo, I'll do Sholmes. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage? A pet. Yes, something like that. That was not a... Oh, gosh. Possession of a prohibited animal. Solve.
Deduction complete. Elementary. I fucking love the deduction sections.
I'm much better at doing either joke voices or really deep hardcore.
So clearly you aren't who you said you were.
No, I
Oh my
am
god,
not.
I'm getting so close to doing Professor Farnsworth without trying.
No, I am not Grimsby Roilet. Not Grimsby Roilet.
Yes,
My real name
hardcore.
is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said is correct. Is correct.
You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. I am not about to start doing heavy metal screams. Later that same night, you stole aboard this very vessel.
Which couldn't have been easy. The Buria is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed?
In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. Isn't that right, Aki-Jan? My personal recommendation is to leave well alone.
If anyone were to decide to cut my hair, I will punch them in the soul and make their gods cry.
Let me hide these scissors.
So, if it was just you, about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin?
That veritable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally.
More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me.
I was so scared that when I ran away in Shanghai, I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself, so no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I
Yeah, I
see.
could say that's disgusting, alright!
I put on the forehead and fake beard, and just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. There was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, he would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hands and
At that precise moment, you walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door.
things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
Things do indeed happen like that from time to time.
Really hitting us with the it do be like that.
Are those two even talking about the same thing?
There's just one more thing that I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case?
If it is a kitty cat, I am going to squeal.
You were right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night.
Yes, alright. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naroda? Wasn't it something, Mr. Sholm's dread deduction?
It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. Oh, I know, asinine. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible.
Indeed, it is incredible.
Could you stop sneaking up on us like that, Mr. Schultz?
No.
Oh.
And one more thing!
Oh? Yes? What? Ow! Observe your wrists. My...
Your hands are cuffed again.
What? But how?
True to my word, I have restored your shackles.
When and why?
There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruto.
By the way, Mr. Naruhodo, you are now known as Jackie to me.
What?
Jackie! One more thing!
No, that's probably a reference I don't get. Sorry.
Jackie Chan Adventures, oh my god, that was actually a really
Oh.
cool show.
Okay.
There was a character in it that was literally called Uncle. Everyone called him Uncle.
Said this thing.
And literally, he would always go like, one more thing! And really just smack Jackie across the face. It was hilarious. I loved it.
I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot Jackie Chan Adventures was a thing until now. Even then, I only listened to it in French, so yeah.
Oh god, it was so good. You do know the reason why it got canceled, right?
I do not know, and you can probably tell me after stream.
That's probably a good idea, considering
Yeah.
the content.
I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment.
Can it really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was.
By the way,
Really was.
Artificer, just for you, so you can also get a little bit more fun.
Yumuk Wigwai 5 is sao.
What happened last night? Oh, it's your
That
line.
was my childhood. Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died was a dear lover of mine.
Oh! I heard of no such thing in Russia.
That's why we're trying to find out what happened. They stole the ring. Did you notice anything unusual last night? And I don't mean the moans coming from the room next door.
I like that sharing just like cut transition to Susato. Just perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking.
Perhaps the ship has absorbed in wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded.
If that were the case, you wouldn't be here! Jesus!
That's the joke.
Dipshit!
Holy
Holy
joke.
shit!
This guy is an absolute idiot. That's why he's called Herlock Sholmes, because there is absolutely no way that the copyright would have been allowed if he was actually called Sherlock Holmes.
Actually, they wouldn't have allowed it either way because the family that actually still owns that has it under severe lock and key. They
Yeah,
actually
exactly.
keep the copyright to where if you even mention the name, you have to pay royalties. It's ridiculous.
So, like, if you were to come to them and be like, hey, so, funny story, can we, like, use this character you have the rights for and kind of, like, portray him as a complete dumbass?
Here's my answer to that, Shank.
Anyways, that's part of why I like this character so much. It's like, it's the parody murder mystery detective kind of thing. And he's not entirely useless like like I would say the best was for like most of the game until like the last part. Most of the game he was in until the last part.
Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened, you bumbling boob!
Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm
Hydrate.
sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Thank you very much. That's your line, by the way.
Give me 1 second. I need to get water. I need to hydrate.
I forgot the hydrate had like the water spout thing. Once it hydrate. What? Hydration. I got my water bottle right here. Oh, did you read the thing, by the way? Wolf?
Sorry. Water went down the road.
Oh, shit. Are you okay?
Yeah, just covering for like 1 second.
Okay. Okay, cool. Jeez.
Oh, I see!
Oh, that actually kind of hurt a bit. Holy shit.
Oh, gosh.
It's ice. It's really, really cold water that's just on the brink of turning
Oh.
into ice. So it went down the wrong hole. It burned.
Oh, God. No. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Yeah, please take... please take good care of yourself. Oh, gosh. Oh, we're both coughing at this point. Oh, jeez. Well, hopefully the end of the chapter is near.
I don't mind. So far, I actually enjoy this chapter because it actually has elements of a true Ace Attorney game.
Yeah.
Where it's actually investigative and the characters are actually interesting as opposed to just Pain being a simping dumbass.
Yeah. It's at least that. That's why I figured like this case would be like much more interesting.
And at least in this one, yes, there are a few gaps in terms of like legal aspects, but technically they are in international waters, and I don't even know if extraterritorial rights were even a thing yet at this period of time.
It's I don't think extraterritorial rights show up anywhere other than the investigations game, to be honest. To be quite honest. That was absolute bullshit. No one liked that.
Sad thing is, though, that's actually how that works.
It is. It's still absolute bullshit. Because there's
Fun fact, if you are actually in a plane, a boat, or anything that, say, takes off from Russia, until it lands on ground, its nationality, what it registered as, does not change until that moment.
Oh.
But if it's a diplomatic plane, it retains its nationality.
Yeah. This actually kind of like showed up in investigations too, actually, if I recall.
And that's the reason why I like investigations too, because it actually understood extraterritorial rights a lot better than the first one.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Because yes, an embassy has extraterritorial rights to it. That is without question. However, the moment a crime is committed on the premises of an embassy, it is then at that point considered a joint venture by both nationalities of where it is housed at.
Oh, interesting.
Granted, of course, that fluctuates depending on the nationality of the question. For instance, if it was a Russian embassy on American soil, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. Anyways, that's your line.
You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet?
Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there, want to go to America. To America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life.
You might find a friend there, a small mouse named Fievel.
Wait, what is that a reference to?
That's a reference to the movie American Tail. It's a really old movie. If I remember correctly, there was actually 3. There's my
Don't
favorite
lose,
one.
right?
Yes. One of my all-time favorite scenes was literally with the rollin', 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 get them doggies rollin', rawhide. Move them up, get them out, ride them in rawhide. Love that movie.
Nice singing voice, by the way.
I like to sing. It's the only issue is there aren't a lot of songs that actually fit for my deep voice. Like I can do Elvis songs on freaking point, but the issue is, and by on point I mean like there was actually a karaoke thing that was here at my university recently. I thought, screw it. I went up, I sang Can't Help Falling in Love, and now every time I go by the person that hosted it, they literally just say, "Hey Elvis!" I'm like, oh shit, what? Literally, I heard someone in the audience say, I thought this was karaoke, not having someone lip sync to the music. I literally heard that, and I was like, oh,
damn.
you done asked for it. I was like, you think I'm lip syncing? All right, let's do this. Literally, it's like, I ain't lip syncing, fool, and they just went back to singing. I love to sing, I really do, but it's just hard finding songs that I like that have a deep sound to them.
I just trained my voice to like have a big range for singing. That's probably why I can't change my pitch at will like this. Probably.
See, and that's the reason why I know I can do deeper voices, because I can go really deep, boy. I can turn around some too. I can look deep into your heart and soul. You do have a soul, don't you, Clarence? And make your wildest dreams come true. I got hoodoo, I got voodoo, I got things I ain't even tried. And I've got friends on the other side.
He's got friends on the other side.
The cards will tell the past, the present, and the future as well.
Oh no.
Now you understand why I made that character. I can sing that song really good. I can do that Louisiana Bayou accent pretty dang well. I do come from the South, my dear.
Anyways, back to Sean's voice, and don't read.
You wish to forget the challenging proposition when you have that striking tiara as a reminder.
But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water. And we must dance all over the world.
Sad thing is, that's actually kind of accurate for Russian performers back in the day. Especially if they were dancers. They would literally be starved at times. It wasn't unheard of for them to literally die from malnutrition.
That feels very, very, what's the word? Counterintuitive. It's like, oh, hey, we want you to, like, exert yourself really, really fucking hard. You get one slice of bread per week. Have fun.
Also keep in mind, though, that Russia was, well, still is, a country that has a very, very short growing period for crops. So, they typically didn't have a lot of food to go around regardless. Because, like, up to 70% of the Russian landscape is actually in permafrost, which you actually can't grow food on.
Yeah, that's kind of, not really convenient, is it? Anyways, don't look at chat. Anyways, I had to run away. I had no choice.
Rocking that daddy voice. You're welcome, dear officer.
Oh my gosh. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself. Yes, duh. And the crew of this ship, they have all been kind to me. Let me come on board, and they said we could hide in this cabin.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Huh? Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naroda?
Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but she's very pretty.
I'm sorry. I feel so bad for Pavlova. I actually do want to be a parent someday, and just seeing her like this, it makes the paternal instincts and just go like, no, I must shelter you. You poor thing, I must shelter you. Everyone get away from her. She needs to be happy.
It is kind of by design, but yeah.
Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. Ooh, I like riddles.
I don't like riddles.
According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this very vessel.
Oh, wait.
However, the SS Budia stopped by no port last night.
Oh.
That's it, of course! Good news, everyone!
So
Oh,
how
now
is
it changed to...
correct
Okay, I see.
that you come to be aboard?
When I think about it, the crewmen outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. Oh yeah, we also met this guy.
Oh, his name's Stroganoff! Okay,
Yeah,
that's a perfect
yeah,
voice.
his name... No, it's not just that. His name is Biff Stroganoff.
Oh my god!
And
it's literally
also...
beef Stroganoff! I love it!
Yeah, and I also did a voice for him. Hold on.
That is not your business.
That is not your business.
Yeah, something like that.
Yes, you're right. It did seem to be hiding something. Especially those wonderful pecs.
I'm sorry.
Hex.
My buy is kind of showing. You can tell I like my muscle man.
He do be beefcake though. He do be beef stroganoff.
I
He
would
do
love to sample me some of that beef.
Oh my god. Oh gosh, down bad stream. Oh gosh. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry, what was that?
It is how the Russian's newspaper described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel.
Bullshit! Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. Yes, in his books. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
By the way, Artificer, you forgot to do the key thing whenever it says down, bad stream. You forgot to do this. Bad! Downstream!
Oh god. Oh gosh. Also, that's your line.
Descended from the heavens,
bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. Bullshit! A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. He's a showy, not a growy. Interesting.
God damn it. Oh, hydrating time. Let's go.
Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened.
All right. I'll have to figure that one out.
So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I want a kitty. I love cats. Well, to be fair, I love any animal, but cats and kittens are my weakness.
I don't remember which animal it was. Let's see.
I used to actually have a Shih Tzu Pekingese mix. She was my favorite buddy in the entire world. We called her a pick-a-shit.
I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious...
Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Someone literally just sent me a DM 1 sec. I got a feeling I know who, too.
They're not thirsty watching us. Oh dear. Oh dear.
I'll tell you what it says later. It's not stream friendly.
Okay, yeah.
So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Rabbits actually could chew through that case if it's not made of wood.
Yeah, probably. I'm pretty sure this is a case made of wood,
I had a friend who used to raise rabbits, and they literally would chew through pretty much anything if you gave them enough time.
You're talking to an angel rabbit VTuber. I should know this stuff, actually.
Want to know something messed up about rabbits?
I think I know what you're going to say. Let's keep it for after the screen.
No. It's not perverse. It's not perverse.
It's about the cannibalism, isn't it?
Yes and no. Male rabbits are known to kill recently born children if they're not immediately separated from them, because it's basically like a territorial aspect. Because if I forget the term, it's not alpha, because that's not how it technically is. It's like basically the head honcho of the specific group dies or leaves or loses authority, then the new head honcho will immediately kill off any of the offspring that were, that way the ovulating females will, the non-ovulating females will then ovulate, so then they can actually have offspring. It's fucked up. The things you learn in evolutionary psychology. Ha! You credit Russia as a land of small rabbits, do you? Actually, there are rabbits in Russia. Oh, don't they have small rabbits there, then? You may well ask. I have no idea! You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerinas' friends. Isn't it obvious? Oh my god, you're so fucking stupid.
Although, to be fair, I do know people who have had pet chickens. So I don't rule that out, but motherfucker, there is no goddamn way you're gonna keep a chicken in a carry-on case.
Really?
Consider the benefits. Arousing wake. Oh my god. That wake-up call immediately get them discovered. The eggs? Yes, that makes sense. Issue? Well, depending on the age of the chicken, those eggs might not be very suitable for consumption. I know this because my grandfather used to own a shit ton of chickens.
Also, does the wake-up call isn't it roosters that do the wake-up call?
Thing. Yep.
Yeah.
Roosters do that to basically assert their territory.
Oh.
And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you eat your friends. I'll remember that. Puts gun in holster.
There's like a Telltale Games prompt that just shows up like if Rinosuke will remember that.
Naruhodo will remember that. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. The only thing that would make me want to say, I don't care what your friend is, and yeet it out the fucking boat, fucking snake. I don't give a shit. Snakes scare the shit out of me. Unless it's like a very tame snake that don't bite, which, like, gardener snakes exist. If it's a small snake, I don't mind it. But the moment it's longer than 2 fucking feet, yeet! Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. I hate the fact shed.
Alright, so we have to present something to her. Let's see if we have anything like that.
Which is weird that I have issues with snakes, yet one of my favorite mythological creatures are lamias. Makes no freaking sense.
Let's see if this does anything.
Can I show you this? I'm actually a university student from the Empire of Japan, you see.
That means nothing to me.
No, why would it?
Titty is strong.
Really?
Lana titty is strong. Mr. Nahodo, if you're determined to flaunt your Yume badge, at least choose a Japanese person who might recognize it.
Mr. Misato, can I show you? To be
Maybe
fair,
later.
that's exactly what I would have done if someone told me that as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, I could show Inspector Hosonaga too!
Oh my god, this dude literally is channeling my autism vibe at the moment. Yay!
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe this.
One sec, I gotta fix this up. This is this is the diary of my friend who passed away. Murdered, you mean?
This is diary. Diary.
Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band. I don't understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see.
Strange, isn't it? Ah! Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh gosh, my my avatar froze for some reason.
There, I fixed your avatar. I bonked you.
Ah, thank you. You just had to do a little bit of percussive maintenance.
If there's one thing I learned from Warhammer 40,000, percussive maintenance fix any technical issue.
It's up there on the wall!
In other words, this cabin and the victims' cabins are connected together. Oh! Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything.
I am not an artificer, I am a tech priest. We replace our body parts with mechanical bits and then say, the machine spirit is strong in this one. I need toasters.
Oh,
You're not entirely wrong.
Something, you know. Oh my god.
Excuse me, Mr. Royal.
Oh, fuck. You want to take it again?
Yeah. Yes, what?
wow, she's fast!
Captain would speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once. Privy. Alright, I will come now.
Also, he was described as like a Westerner passenger. I probably should have talked about that earlier. It's just that people were like, oh, they're obviously
like,
Russian.
Oh, Westerners, so like American?
I don't know. Yeah, but pretty much everyone like saw this disguise and were like, oh, that's obviously a Russian person. Anyways, that's your line.
You must leave. Now.
Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us.
Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Riley.
Get out! The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you?
It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
I wouldn't mind being strangled by beefcake.
Oh, what a pity.
And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Ah!
To be continued. Right on time, too. It was a 4-hour stream. Okay. Anyways, let's go here. Investigation part 1 is now investigation
Thank
part
you
2.
all for coming and watching Akijam's stream. This is Daddy Wolf saying thank you.
Please. Please don't. That's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Hold on. Alright, so that's, this. I hope you liked the great deduction part of,
And remember, you got friends on the other side.
You got friends on the other side. Oh, gosh. Alright, so, on that note, thank you for joining us, and I will be going to bed because I've only got 3 hours of sleep inside of me.
Auf Wiedersehen!
Thank you, streams. Thank you. Thank you. I need to close my eyes and drift away to dreamland. Ah! Bye. Bye.